Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Paul, G Flocke, Sunny, Mr. Y, D Vortex, BR. Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. And gals. Buenos dias. Beautiful. Good morning, Man Bear Bowl. Just saw you and Aiken. I don't know if you're back yet or not. I assume not, but good morning, and I'm sure that echo is out there somewhere. Good morning. Did pre-NY? Well, that. I'm sorry. Yeah. It is crazy, D Vortex. I actually started out, and Sunsonite, right? That's right here. We went over mics because when I first started live streaming, I was using a headset with a flip down mic, and it was really poor quality. And Sunny is one of, he's not even here now as I'm saying all this stuff. One of the music guys. I can't say he's the only one. Paul's a DJ as well, and so we got different guys. But Sunny has a studio, and he is huge into oh, he's here. Okay, he's on YouTube. Okay, Sunny, I'm talking about you here. So I just saw that you left the BC, so I wasn't sure. But anyways, he's got a studio and everything else. So he is my expert on sound and sound quality, and he brought it to my attention that the live streams were, let's say, less than professional, right? Because the sound quality was super bad. And so I said, okay, we're gonna have to get to the bottom of this. So I honestly spent quite a while researching every single thing that I could for making the live stream more professional, sound better quality, and I spent a good deal of time. And believe it or not, D Vortex, and I'll send you I'll have to look up what this thing is again, and I'll send you the link, absolutely. But it is not expensive at all. Super cheap microphone. And it wasn't that's what I preferred. It was that you should be like a DJ. It was that I wanted to make sure what I was buying was the right thing. And actually I asked Sunny, I let him listen to it first without telling him what the microphone was and things of that nature, and he believed that it was a much higher quality microphone and was much better. And it was something that I did a lot of research on and saw comparison videos and YouTube and everything else. I'm super bad about this. I'm a super I'm not maybe indecisive, my wife calls me, right? I have to find the perfect thing always. And that's a lot to do with the perfect price, the perfect solution for everything that you possibly can. I'm super nitty about that, if you will, right? It's a bad. It's a good thing and a bad thing. It drives my wife crazy sometimes. Yes, exactly. Sonny thought it was a SMB, or SM7B, which is the Shure, and that actually was what I was going to get. when I went into this. That's exactly what I was going to buy. I had my mind set. I was going to buy that, and it is an XR. I forget all the gist of it, but basically you have to have a, you know, other stuff that goes along with it in order to run it on a live stream and everything else. So I was looking at the... Okay, see you in a minute, Paul. I was looking at all the things that were involved. You have to, you know, have this amp and everything else that you had to work in order to make this microphone work. Sure, yeah, XLR cables, correct. XLR and some kind of amp and everything. And I mean, I was looking at all this stuff, and I was seeing that it was going to cost right around, you know, $1,000 for the setup that was really going to be the pro setup that, you know, I thought that, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I was like, well, you know, if that's what it is, that's what it is, because I want to do it right. And then I got on YouTube and I started looking. I started back in range. Yeah, it's still in range currently. And then I started looking into, you know, other alternatives and comparison videos and what you could do and what you couldn't do. And I need to I'll have to find the stuff on this V-Vortex, because it's just a USB mic that I am running that was under $100. I'll have to ask the wife. I don't even know what it is. I'm sitting here looking at it now. I don't even remember. But I did super bunch of, yes. Yeah, I'll send you the link. Very great. I'm actually running it off of, and not saying that you have to, but I use Voicemeeter Potato, right? Which you don't need Potato for anything, and Voicemeeter is just an app. And basically that's how I run all of my settings and everything is off that. And then just, this is a dynamic mic. Again, I think it's, gosh, Sonny, do you remember? Like, I think in K, I don't know. I'll get it. The wife's not in here right now, but as soon as the wife gets back, she'll tell me. She remembers all these things. I do all the research, figure everything out, and then when it's all said and done, I put it out of my mind, forget it, and go on to the next thing. So I don't remember quite this second, but it is. I am. Yeah, exactly. She does. I'm super happy. I could not have been more happy with this microphone, and I really was worried. I don't remember. I'll have to wait for the wife. I don't think so. I don't remember, but it was, and it's super, just super cheap, super dumb. And when I got it, I was like, you know what? Oh man, I sure hope it is everything that they say on YouTube. And I could not be more happy with how it turned out. It sounds great. Again, I do have paid Voicemeeter. It's a one-time fee. You buy it. It's a one-time fee if you want to buy it. You don't have to. I think you can stay with it free as well. And I think there are things that are, you know, there are ways to keep Voicemeeter free, I believe, but yes. That's the right brand right there. That Echo. It is fine. 688? Which one do you have? I think it's a 688. Let me look now. That's the right brand, though. Thank you. That made it easier. It is the... There it is right there. It is the... Come on, give me a model here. Give me the model. 688. K688 is the one that I use. It is dynamic mic. And that's all in the eyes of the beholder, right? As that echo says, good morning, by the way. I hope you heard me say good morning to you earlier. I wasn't sure if you were here or not, but he uses a condenser, right? Which a condenser mic is very good. But for me, I have a lot of background noise. So, and you guys don't hear it most of the time. I've got kids, I've got dogs, I've got every noise you can imagine. And this thing essentially gets rid of almost all of it because it's a dynamic mic. Now, some people like dynamic, some people don't. I knew I wanted a dynamic mic. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about it, and that's why I was going to get the SMB7, was because it is Shure's dynamic mic and supposed to be the best on the market. But I got to tell you, this is I'm super happy. And again, have I used the SMB7? No. Obviously, I can't say, okay, well, this mic here is better than the SMB7. I can't say that because I have not used one. However, I am extremely happy. You guys get to hear it every day. Sonny, which is, you know, the expert on sound, he is extremely, you know, he likes it, extremely happy with it. And I mean, you gotta understand, there's like a $72. I just looked on Amazon. It's a $72 mic. I mean, for $72, you plug it into your USB and you're ready to rock and roll. Again, I do use Voicemeeter, but this is a donation app, and I did donate because, you know, I use it every day and enjoy it. So, but you don't have to necessarily use Potato. That's the highest, you know, offering that Voicemeeter offers. But I use Potato, and I did pay the donation for it. And I mean, I'm super, super happy. Do you have to use Voicemeeter? Maybe not if you're not, you know, if you're just trying to do a few things. It gives you extra channels, some ways to separate things and everything else. So it makes my life easier, right? Yeah, absolutely, D-Vortex. Like I said, if you're looking for a condenser mic, I would just like that echo says. I mean, Fifine that's exactly what this is. So, looking for a condenser, that's the one he recommended is probably the way to go. Mine, I knew I wanted dynamic, so that's why I went that way. And you know, I did research on both, and there's people that you know, love condensers over dynamics and vice versa. Normally, if you're going to run with a condenser, you want to have a pretty decent, you know, area that's going to be pretty quiet, because condensers pick up much better. So it'll pick up all your background noise as well. So if you're in an environment that is super quiet and you don't have to worry about that, then condensers are probably better than a dynamic. You know, there is a sound difference, but you know what I'm saying, to where for me dynamic was the way to go. There was never a question in my mind as to whether I needed a dynamic or a condenser mic. So I know Aiden, I believe Aiden runs a Fifine condenser. I believe he runs the exact same thing, but he has a quiet environment, and it works out well. Champions, what you have? Oh, beautiful. There you go. Some sausage, bread and butter. What? Oh, okay. That's a big breakfast. That's a big breakfast. Yeah, exactly. That's a lot. That's a lot, Paul. It's a big breakfast. My guy is getting his eat on. Yellow stuff's mustard. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's not breakfast. Yeah. Never mind. I forget. You're right. 2 p.m. So you're having like midday. meal. Yeah, I gotta have mustard on a sausage meat myself too. Got to. Amp is good for broadcasting, and the snare drum and guitar amp too. Beautiful, Sonny. Yeah, see, that's the whole thing, and I wanted that broadcast sound. This was the sound, and I mean, as you guys hear this, and if you go back to my older videos, and all of you can go back and check the older videos. If you go back to my older videos, you'll see the difference in the sound of the mic, and it's just absolutely ridiculous what it sounded like before. And the broadcast sound is exactly what I was looking for. I used to, back when I was, you know, working and had my, when I was traveling all the time, right? I used to drive super late at night, you know, wee hours of the morning, right? And I would listen to Coast to Coast AM, and I don't know if you guys listen to that, the Coast to Coast show. And that guy, he always got me, the guy that hosts on there, and how his voice sounded and how his broadcast mic sounded. Of course, he uses, you know, the SMB 7. So, and I was like, man, that's what I'm looking for, is that sound, and that's exactly what I got here. Thank you, Sonny. Thank you, because without you, I never even would have, you know, realized that it was in need, right? All right, D-Vortex. See you in a minute. Yeah, Paul. I think that is one of the best things that we have going on here. I could care less about number of, I mean, to a degree, guys. Like, I don't want to sit here and say that I could care less about the number of viewers that we have here, because obviously I don't want to be sitting here by myself and nobody being here. So I do care in that retrospect, but what I love about what we have going on here, and why, you know, you guys, I appreciate you guys so much, is because people who do show up here are showing up consistently. And to me, that means way more. I would rather have, you know, 5 people that show up consistently than 1,000 that are in and out all the time. Just the way I'd rather do it. I could care less about the number of viewers. With that being said, I don't want it to be 0 because then I'm just sitting here talking to myself. But I don't care if we have 5 people or 5,000 people. What I want at the end of the day is for the people that are here to show up consistently and learn things and succeed and be here. And I mean, and give back. I mean, Sonny, I appreciate you, Sonny. I do. Sonny, this morning, right, going over stuff with Chief Locke and dropping stuff, and Paul picking up, you know, information off of it and everything else. I mean, these are the things that, this is why, guys, this is why we don't need 50K and inability to interact. Yes, I agree, Dead Echo. Exactly. The whole thing that I wanted to achieve with what I do every day, you know, why I'm here every day, is exactly this, that the same people are here interacting, learning, and helping teach others. You know, Sonny here going over that stuff. This is the whole purpose, guys, because I want everybody to be super successful in the end, and that takes everybody. I mean, I can help as much as I can, but everybody else that can do, you know, any kind of insight and show anybody anything, that's the whole purpose here for me, you know. Well, let's look at the charts. I didn't even look at the charts, guys. Doing so much talking this morning, we're not even paying attention to trading. Yeah, man, Bear Bull, it is a cool show. I used to love that thing. I used to when I had my courier company, I was, I had a, everybody will say, what are you talking about? I had a Sprinter back then. And I did, expediting, essentially. So I would travel, and most of my travels would go on, the wee hours of the night and mornings. Hey, Aiken, welcome back, welcome back. So there wasn't much to listen to on the radio, and Coast to Coast AM was always on. So I'd sit there and listen to it to keep me awake while I was making the long drives. And I really enjoyed the show as well, but always, when I was sitting here, you know, thinking about, Sonny says, hey, you know, you need a better microphone. It'll be more professional, this, that, the other. And when I started thinking about, well, what have I heard that, you know, really, really sounds good? Like what shows have I heard? What this have I heard? So on and so forth. And it brought me back to that show. And I was like, I always loved to listen to that guy and how his voice sounded and how his broadcast sounded. And that's kind of what I was trying to, you know, get close to as I this thing is legit just bouncing around, guys. That was super smart. Missed another hack. Gosh dang it. Yeah, the wife isn't in here. She'd be calling out these hacks. I'd like to be drawing them up. I need to pay attention to them a little better myself, because I need to be drawing them up so that the people who are trying to pay attention to these hacks aren't missing them. She's super good at it. She's always watched them all. I'm always missing them all. Look like a bad one's playing here. This look like, if we hold here anyway, 26. Yeah, it looks. Price has legit been banging around though. I normally pitch a lot of them, but missed last two. So I was looking at other things. Yeah. That's the problem. I wish, and I've spoke about this a couple times here, and we haven't figured out a way to do it. And if any of you guys, I don't know if anybody is, you know, up on any of these things, but I've tried to figure out a way to create an indicator that would signal when it was, you know, in play. But the biggest problem we can't figure out any way for a bot or automation, however you want to put it, right, to pull swing high, swing low, and continue doing it. It's something that just we haven't been capable of yet. You can do, like, you know, your value areas and everything from a dedicated spot like previous day and things like that. All that's easy, but a actual, you know, current swing high, swing lows is something that we just can't get the just can't get anything to do. Super, super, super tough. Oh, beautiful, Braden. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm glad you got the car fixed. Good morning, man. I didn't even know you were in here. Sorry, I'm not in the actual Discord seeing the people there. Also looking at a new bike. Ninja 650 for something more. Cruiseworthy. Yeah. Nice, nice. Paul is the bike guy. He can tell you everything about... Yeah, cheap viewers. Come on. I don't need no cheap viewers, guys. All you people who keep on writing from these other media platforms, Kick, Twitch. I even get some from Rumble here and again. Guys, I'm not looking for viewers. I'll be honest with you. So I know you guys will say, well, what do you mean? You get your viewers on Kick and Twitch, and then you get monetized or whatever you all try to tell me in DMs all the time. I don't care, guys. I don't care about being monetized. I don't care about viewers. So you don't have to send me any more stuff like that. Okay? Wasting your time. Go find the channels that have like pictures of them like you know, driving around their Lambos and stuff like that. Those are the kind of people that want to pay you for your services. I'm good. I don't need none of that stuff. Wasn't the alternator with my battery. Even have enough life to survive after being jumped. Yeah. Yeah, I used to do that in mine. Ooh, Braden. That was the fun part, because really you have no one else to race once you get so fast. And I mean, now, right? You don't see that as much because so many cars have much higher horsepower than back when I built my Subaru. But back when I built my Subaru, I had 602 horsepower at the wheels, and back then that was a lot. You know, it was an all-wheel drive car, and that was a lot. So really, the only thing that was competitive for me was bikes. And I went up to Lincoln, Nebraska, because I had my distribution company at the time, and I used to have a car with me. I used to trailer it from place to place, and I went up to Lincoln, and I had another worker with me that he had a truck, and I put my race fuel in the back of his truck, and I was filling the car with race fuel, and they had a fabulous street scene up in Lincoln. It was absolutely amazing. Had one of the best nights, honestly, that I ever had of it. More fun than you could even imagine in that car up there in Lincoln. It's a lot different than a lot of other places. Like, I had the car a lot of places, and they got street scenes everywhere, but nothing like up there, because it's laid back, you know, out in the middle of nowhere. It's very, very, very fun, just to say the least. And there was a guy out there that really stood up because he had a bike that was for real fast. Probably somebody like Paul. He had a bike that was just ridiculously fast, and he was ridiculously crazy and didn't care. FX dude I posted a couple of days ago. Yeah, you'll see that. That is sweet. I wish I lived closer so we could do meetups together. Yeah, Brayden. It was fun times. Back then I had a turbo. Like I said, it was a WRX STI. So it's the boxer motor, and it was completely built, and it was built so much that they actually strapped the block together in order for the block not to blow apart. So I mean, a 4-cylinder motor putting down 602 horse at the wheels was spectacular. I mean, maybe not so much today. I don't know. I don't really keep up on what they're doing today, but back then, absolutely amazing to be putting down numbers like that. And it was I had a lot of money and time in it, let's put it that way. But super great. And then I had a buddy that had a Z06. He had a Z06 Corvette that was pro-charged, so he had a supercharger on it. He was putting down like 550, and believe it or not, in a quarter they were comparable, which sounds a little crazy, but the turbo lag in the and it wasn't really lag off the jump because I had a 2-step on it, so my launches were amazing. And if we ran 8 miles, I'd probably get him every time. But the problem was a quarter mile was just a little too far for that 4-cylinder to keep ahead. It'd jump out and jump ahead of that Z06, and it would eventually the Z06 would catch up and run past it, and that was the thing. Only car that ever outran me was a Ferrari, and that lasted 2 miles and occurred same trip. Yeah. No. Nope, never seen that. Never seen that. Yeah. But I used to race a lot. I used to race, you know, on street and off. I used to race at the track a ton as well. I used to try to go out to the track as many weekends as I could, whatever track I was at. But, I wouldn't do these things nowadays. Street, anyway. I wouldn't do it nowadays, probably. Did I have a lot of fun? Absolutely. Would I take it back? Absolutely not. But nowadays, you know, I'd want to be safer. I'm older. I have kids. You know, have to be a role model. It was fun, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Paul. Yeah. Best times of my life. Yeah, it was. It was too. Yeah. I remember when I first did the first time I ever broke 150, and I remember it. I was like maybe 21, maybe, and I had a Corvette at the time, and I was running through some back roads in Missouri, and I had it was in the middle of the night, and I had a whole 2-lane highway all to myself. And that I remember it because that was the first time I ever broke 150, you know, and that was just everything. I knew then. I'm like, man, this is addicting to me. And this was before I had really built cars. At the time I had a 70 GTO Judge with like 475 horse, but that was nothing compared to, you know what I mean, the STI or anything like that, because you're talking about a big, beefy, heavy car with 475 horse. You know, it's just not the same thing. And the Corvette was like right around 300 at the time, 350 something. Nothing super serious. So it wasn't until I started getting older and really started, you know, building cars that, you know, and I got stopped one night. It was really bad. I was in a rental, and I was running from Jersey to West Virginia, I believe it was, and I was super tired. I'd been up for ever, and I got clocked doing over 100 by a cop, and I apologized, everything else, and I said I can't. I didn't think I was going that fast, and I really didn't, right? And he said, well, push your Garmin for your top speed. And the top speed on the Garmin was like, I don't know, 165, 170 mile an hour. And I told him, I said, I wasn't going that fast, officer. I said, I also use that Garmin in my STI when I go to the track. I said, so the top speed on there is going to be much higher than what it was. And he took me back in his car, and he sat me there, and he told me that he was actually, you know, he could have arrested me, which is absolutely fair. He's absolutely right. And he ended up taking me back to his car, sat me there, and talked to me for quite a while. And he decided to give me a ticket. I got a ticket. I had to take defensive driving class. I had to do all this crap, but at the same time, he could have arrested me. He could have did whatever. And he didn't, because he says, I see now that, you know, you were you understand, you drive, you race on the track. So I'm not going to be as hard on you, because I realize that you understand what you're doing, rather than just some crazy person out here doing whatever and just being reckless. So I did get off good because of that, but at the same time, it was dumb. I was tired. I was trying to get back to my hotel. It was just crazy times, and I shouldn't have been doing it in a rental. And he told me, he's like, you know, you don't know rentals, this, that, the other, but I had the rental since it had like little to no miles on it. So, and it was still low miles at the time, and it's crazy, guys. It was a Ford Edge that I was driving at the time. It's like an SUV thing, and not smart. Yeah, he was a cool cop. Super cool cop. West Virginia police officer. I got to give my shout outs. Like I said, not all cops are bad, guys. I know I say bad stories about cops all the time, because I do have a lot of those as well. But this cop here, he was absolutely a great cop. Really was into, you know, cars himself, and that's part of it. And I mean, D Vortex is a car chick too. Yeah, absolutely. Big props. Love it. Irish, which side are you planning for? Nothing right this second. We're right at the weekly open, so essentially it's just like VWAP. If you want to look at it that way. So it's going to be real choppy here. So we're going to have to actually find a setup to take advantage of. Yep, Paul, I agree with you. Good cop is 1 in 100. Ones that are out there are very, very good. I give you guys props for that, the ones that are.
Yeah.
Maybe we need a car meet in the server too. There you go. But it's got to be a car/bike meet, because Paul is a bike guy. He's not a car guy.
What are these prices? 5, 10, 16. Somebody just posted entries seem to be a bit far away from where we're at.
Oh, that's BR. He trades XAU.
Oh, right. I'll never get my head around that thing.
Yeah. Having a hard time connecting. Keeps telling me a login is not authorized. I'm not sure. Huh. That's weird. Aiken. My NinjaTrader's logged in currently.
Same as.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know that one, man. Just try again. Yeah, shut it all down and try again. You might have to restart. Yeah, Main Bear Bull's right. Every now and again, things are a little funny here and there. But yeah, I think BR's considering coming over to the future side. I think you'd like it, BR, but I don't know. I mean, the only disadvantage of futures in comparison to Forex is Forex, you can run, I shouldn't say you have to. On the Forex side, you can run small positions and take profit, get in, get out, whatever you want, to where on the... Hey, Sonia. Good morning. To where on the future side, you can only do micros and minis. That's it. So on Forex, you can take profit a ton of times with each position, or enter a ton of times, because you can use such small positions, and it's more, the contract size is either micro, which is 1/10 of a mini, or a mini, and that's it. So that's what some people complain about being on the future side that come from Forex. But you don't have to worry about spreads. You don't have to worry about different prices from brokers. I mean, there's a lot of things that are far better. It's regulated on the future side. I mean, I'll be honest with you. In my opinion, there's no comparison. Forex to futures. Futures is way better. But I've never traded Forex, so I'm not gonna sit here and play like I have. I just believe it. If you look at the big players in the game too, BR, go and look at the big players in the game. Successful traders out there, the guys that are making for real millions, not the people who play like they are. I'm talking about real traders, the real traders in the game. You will see that they all trade futures nowadays. Your people like Steve Morrow, JJ the market maker, all these real guys that are in the game trading, they're all future traders today. So that's got to speak something for it, right? Oh, there's been the third hack now? No way. Paul.
PP could mean parish priest. That's even worse.
Oh my gosh.
I'm married. I can say these things. The hack is plain beautiful. I mean, beautiful.
That is great. Those that pay attention to the hack, pay attention to the hack over there on Kick. Here, I'll drop you the hack. I had the hack videos. Let me drop you a hack video. Maybe you can... I don't mark them out as much as I should, guys, but I'll go ahead and drop it over here on Kick as well, since you guys are looking. Let me drop this for you. Keep up on it. I'm not as good at keeping it on the chart. I don't trade the hack. I developed it, but don't trade it as much as I should. And it's not even traded. I shouldn't say that. I don't even draw it up as much as I should. I wish. I need to have the wife drawing it up all the time and getting the stuff from her always, because she's super good at it. Let me drop this over there, though. It'll give you some entries as you're going here. There's the first video, and I'll give you the second one here. And there's more over on the channel, guys, but something to get you. You guys are saying all kinds of stuff and I'm missing it all here. What's going on? Okay. Beautiful. It's working, Aiken. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Man, Bear Bowl. Thank you for your help, man. All right. Very good job, BR. Good job, good job. Glad to see you are still making it along without any help from others. Very nice, very nice. We're gonna keep getting banged, you know, we're gonna keep banging around here until we can get away from this weekly open. And like me and Sonny were talking about before this week ever started, he mentioned the fact that he believed that price was going to be, you know, pretty much sideways for the week, and we're gonna get kind of choppy. As you're trading this sideways, you know, action like that, the hack works really well. Just as Paul's mentioning, if you're in, you know, range, if you're essentially in range, the hack's going to work really well. And something else you can do is take your spikes out of range. So like your sweeps. So for instance, like this area right here, right? We were in this area, comes up, comes down, sweeps the stops, and then continues up. That's going to be perfect areas to trade the reality hack. Anytime you're in a ranging market, it's going to work super, super, super well. So on days like we've had yesterday and today, and possibly could for the rest of the week, right? Also, daily VWAP is great. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And you already know JJ's a huge proponent of VWAP as well. But yeah, when you're in ranging markets like this, this is where these strategies are going to work super, super, super good. The reality check, you know, what I always trade, you need to move. It's super hard to take advantage of the reality check in a sideways market. That's the downside of that strategy, because you're not really going to have, you're going to have stop loss sweeps rather than stop loss hunts, if you will. It's just going to be a little sweep that grabs stops before continuing back into range. So just JJ used to like to call things like when we were you know, at previous day highs, things like that, a look above, you know. And that's kind of what happens when you're in a sideways market. When it comes to range, you'll get a look out of range and then it'll come back in, and those little sweeps are sweeping stops, you know what I mean, on each side of the range. And Manpour always talked about, you know, with the strat, the broadening formation, it's kind of the same thing, guys. And that's what you're going to see with the sideways action. You're going to see tight consolidation, sideways, 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 then a sweep of the stops back into range, sweep of the stops on the other side back into the range. And those are going to be very, very good trades when you're talking about the reality hack. I mean, it'll play out pretty beautifully that way. So just an idea as you sit here and, you know, watch the price this way. I won't get a lot of trades because I trade the reality check. So markets like this are rough for me, but trading the hack should work really, really well in these. And like Sonny said, the VWAP is also absolutely great.
second.
Yeah. I don't know, D-Vortex. Could very well be. I always wonder if there's going to be something that... I don't know. You don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but... I just wonder if when everybody gets this in their heads, right, that there's going to be some kind of... And Stocks always says it, Sonny. And, you know, he always talks about this Black Swan event that he expects is going to happen because everything's kind of not volatile and everything's kind of settled down. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist and say that something like that could happen, D-Vortex, but I don't know. I don't know. For everybody concerned, I'm not trading crypto anymore, so it doesn't make difference to me currently, but at some point, who's waiting for it? Yeah, you're right, Sonny. That's true too. Right. Beautiful, Braden. Yeah, for sure. We could look at it there. I mean, not right now, but it's moving to a degree. I don't like trading it right now. A lot of guys do. Jeff traded it during these times. I'm not a conspiracy theorist and don't believe in Black Swan, but I do see a more bearish year in 2025. Yeah. Yeah, D-Vortex, and I agree with you as well. Yeah. All markets have to eventually pop. I'm waiting for 5K Bitcoin, but might never happen. Yeah, I'm looking for under 10K. Until we get under 10K, I'm not going to play with crypto again, but if that does happen, I will be buying some. Yeah, 12K to 18. Yeah, we've got a CME gap. And not everybody pays attention to all those, right? But there's a CME gap at like 8 something, just under 9K. Chinese economy, which will filter through all more. Yeah. You think they let that happen, though? I mean, what are they doing right now, Paul?
They're looking at Evergrande. Sure, it's already been a fucking mess, and they've just about covered their ass for that one. And Evergrande's literally only the top of what the Chinese is sitting on. And the problem is, first thing, whenever the Chinese go bust, what are they going to do? They're going to come knocking at the door of America and start demanding all of their bonds being paid back. And that in itself will cause a crash on the American side. So yeah. It's literally, it's like a... I see the worst of the worst. I hope I'm wrong. I definitely hope I am wrong. But I definitely see trouble ahead. As the old song goes.
My thing is they're getting super into coal currently, right? So what are they doing? You know, their whole purpose here, right, is to get energy. And what's the purpose of energy? You know, and a lot of people don't really look inside of it, but what are they trying to do? They're trying to beat the AI race. And I think whoever wins that race is going to be super lucrative. And I'd like to say that, you know, I realize everybody's not from America, so it's tough for me to say these things, right? But I'd like to say that America wins that race, because whoever does, you know, get top of AI at the end of the day, I think is going to do super, super, super good. And I think that's what China is currently working on. And if they win that race, that's going to change things, you know, a lot, in my opinion. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but it could put them ahead of everything. But you need the power, you know, electricity, let's say. You need the electricity. Close at 25.47. Beautiful, Braden. Very nice, very nice. Oh, jeez, T-Vortex. Oh, reality check, right? Oh, man. Yes. It's... I'm concerned. Yeah. To import some range. Yeah. I'm concerned that the AI race will be, you know, pretty major. I think that if whoever comes out on top of that could, you know, really, really have the upper hand when it's all said and done. You know, we got Musk trying to run it from his side, but I don't know. Yep, it has. Man Bear Bull caught the breakout on 2 accounts, 680. Beautiful. Very good, Man Bear Bull. Absolutely. Inevitable future with... Yep. And that's the sad thing too, Sonia. Is it good or bad? You know, that's the saddest part about all of it. Being ahead with AI, is that actually the greatest thing in the world? I mean, it is for economy. I'm not sure that it is for the future, though, right? You could look at it however you want to, but it could really kill the future, you know, all the way around. So you want to be in a position that you don't have to worry about these things. And this is why I talk every day about, you know, financial freedom. You know, you master these markets and you put yourself in a position to where you don't have to be concerned so much with, you know, whether AI is ruling the world or not, right? Elon Musk, the White Knight. Yeah, there you go, Aiken. Turn on the bands, 25.55, where the third band is at the moment. Yeah. Standard deviations. It is scary, Sonia. Absolutely. No lie in the world, and I mean, how many jobs? Right, and that's the scary part. How many jobs will be taken? You know, you can go through all these things, and it's super, super, super scary. You know, the whole implications of what will be by the time it's all over with. And there's plenty of people here in this space, right, guys? There's plenty of people that believe that AI will rule this space as well. I don't believe so. I don't think it's going to have much of a hindrance on trading. To a degree, I guess you can. There's going to be people that that argue the fact. I mean, Z is a good one to speak about on this. He and I don't agree. I agree with Z on a lot, right? And I'm not going to say that I don't agree with him with AI in the trading space. And when we speak of this, we're talking about algos, right? Are there algos? Absolutely. There's thousands of algos. With that being said, I don't think the algos are as much of a impact on us as he believes, right? I don't know how to put that right. You know, it's just there's algos, thousands of algos getting in and out of the market. That's where you get the choppiness at. I agree that all these things happen, but saying that algos are going to chop all of us traders up all the time when we're trading and we're going to have to beat the algos, just don't. I don't feel that way, guys. I don't think that algos are even moving the market. You know what I mean? A lot of people say, oh, well, they're moving. You turn them on, you're going to see a push. But they're essentially just getting in and high frequency trading, you know, portions of a cent here and there a lot of times. And how much am I missing here? Sorry, a lot of people have said a lot of things. I've missed all kinds. Turn on the bottom. All right. Sonia recommended it. Beautiful. Beautiful, Sonia. Very good recommendation, I would say. I often get caught up in the chat and miss entries. Better than overtrading. Yeah, I do the same. Without humans, AI cannot function alone. True as well currently. Like you said, Timba. I don't know. Yeah, currently, you're exactly right. AI can't function without humans. Will there be a time that it can? You know, possibly. I don't know. One of those things.
That's the day.
Yes. Yep. I get caught up in the chat too a lot, guys, and miss a lot of stuff. So if anybody sees anything, holler it out. In these sideways markets, like we're looking at here, I don't get too concerned per se. There was supposed to be news at 10, though. I thought, isn't that what I dropped? I really didn't see nothing. Still stuck in this ugly range. Have been since I woke up this morning. Looks a lot like yesterday too, and Sonny's gonna say he already said all this, but it looks like we got our move from London just as yesterday, and now we're sideways during New York. And he said that was what was going to happen when I stopped trading London. Gosh dang it, Sonny. Yeah, from yesterday, yeah. Looks the same. Yep, it does too. The moves are happening in London, it seems. We got the push down. Yesterday we got the push up from London. You know, we'll see. It can't stay. Well, I mean, I guess it can, but hoping it doesn't stay this way, right? If we could get a top wick here. Top wick's there. What does it look like on the hour? Got top wicks there. Never swept the lows there.
This closes below reality and leaves a wick. Would that be a potential entry for a short, or do we need it to clear the range right up to where the red line is?
Well, that's just overnight high, the red line. Yeah, I'd like to see, and choppy there though. I think I'd like to see it close above, honestly. We're choppy here still yet. I mean, yes, from what we spoke about before, Paul, you're exactly right. You sweep the stops, come back down into range, and trade it back down. That's what we were talking about. You're absolutely right. For TRC, I'd like to see, breakout traders induced, short stopped here, which essentially they're doing that. Breakout traders stopped, and then go and test the highs. It's hard to say that's going to happen because, as we spoke about, all we're seeing is this sideways action. So you're exactly right in the thoughts of, let's sweep the stops, get a close below, get a top wick, flip, and come back down. That's probably the play. Honestly, you're probably 100% right here. And that you're probably going to have a hack entry there as well, I would say, if this plays out. You had about 41 ticks from, geez, it's going to come down too fast, to back to the weekly open. Yeah. Yeah. Your idea is going to make much more sense with our market sentiment currently. Absolutely. I hate it, but you're right. See what we can get here. Where do you check market sentiment? On the it's just from the chart, Sonia. It's not actually, you know what I mean? It's just what I'm looking at from how the price is moving. I maybe shouldn't have used that word because it gave a false pretext to what I'm saying, Sonia, probably. He sees it in the candles. He's no. Yeah, Sonia, and that's the whole thing. You'll get a lot of these things, and I'm gonna go back and again, it is what it is, Sonia, and I say these things and I bring up names, and I'm not trying to bash people or anything else. People do things the way they want, but I've had Phils come in here several times, speaking of all these things like this, and saying things like, oh well, this report came out positive, this report came out negative. Paul's favorite saying here, yada, yada, yada. And he would say these things, and then he'd say, okay, so gold's going to go bullish. And I would just open a position short on purpose just because I don't believe in all that crap. And I'd win the trade, and then he'd be all up in arms to how, you know, price has everything to do with fundamentals and this and that and this and that. And, you know, everybody look at it however they want. But I'm telling you right now, I look at market structure, I look at price action, I pay attention to when the news is going to happen and when it's not. And at the end of the day, there's always going to be people trading short, trading long, and they're going to have their stop losses placed wherever it is that they shorted and longed. And that's exactly what I trade. It doesn't matter to me if the news came bullish. It doesn't matter if the news came bearish. It doesn't matter what everybody's thoughts are on fundamentals or whether this, that, or the other is going on. At the end of the day, people are going to be short in the market at supply zones, at resistance, at bearish order blocks, at whatever, and they're going to have their stop losses all in the same spot. If their positions fail, I will trade into their stop losses. That's it. I don't need any more than that. So, does it seem super simple? I guess, guys, maybe it's super simple. I don't know. You know, I don't know how to put it any other way. That's the only way I look at it. I don't care if they claim that in, you know, 10 years gold's going to be $10 billion an ounce. That doesn't make any difference to me. So, me every day, blah, 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 blah. Oh, you got to go, D-Vortex. Okay, have a good one. I appreciate you showing up. Have a good one. I appreciate you showing up. Hope to see you again tomorrow. She's a she, Braden. No worries. I did the exact same thing. But you should have known when she said car check. You should have already known. I didn't know because she never said car check to me. Not before, I assumed, which was my bad. I appreciate you showing up, though, D-Vortex, and everybody else. You guys already know. I appreciate you all being here. Can't say it enough. I wouldn't want to be here all by myself. It would be quite boring.
It would be very boring for us, too, if you weren't here.
Yeah, fair. I never think about that, but you're right. Oh, Mr. Y left too. I didn't even notice that. Man, I'm missing people. I'm sorry, guys.
It looks like it's making a run for the opening from last night. That red line that you've drawn up. It definitely looks like it's working its way up there, doesn't it?
Yep. Yeah, chart champions. That's what we use too, Sonia. That's what the wife uses for the previous day value areas, mostly for the 80% setup. And then space. I don't know if I use that one. Maybe. I know I use Spaceman BTC for a one of I have an indicator that I used to keep. It's actually on my chart, I believe. It is here anyway. Doesn't matter. I'm not sure if I use that exact one, but yeah. Thank you. Did you see my question? Hit reply on it. No, Braden. didn't, Braden. I didn't. Unfortunately, I'm trying to find it. Oh. Do we have to wait for a level on NQ, or do we just trade off the 30-minute candle being bullish, bearish? Completely up to you, Braden. I prefer, this is me, right? I prefer when you get into an area where you expect a reaction, that's where you're actually going to trade it. Because like this one right here where we're at, right? And you're 25 minutes in on this candle. If you get a flip here, then even though this is bullish currently, and you're trying to trade this, you know, you're taking this as a bullish candle, right? Once this candle comes down and flips, which is what you're expecting because we've rejected this area, then now you've got a bearish candle. So you want to make sure you pay attention to that, and you should get, you know, probably an entry on the 800 that will signify that as well. So these areas right here you want to be super careful of as to trying to trade this long when you realize that this is an area that essentially has been supply or resistance or whatever you want to say, right? We just printed this big bullish candle up into it. So these are the areas that you want to be careful of. But yes, under most circumstances, when your candles, like right here, you know, perfect example of trading this bearish candle, right? That would have been a perfect candle to trade. Why? Because this comes in, comes bearish. Now you're looking for a pullback in order to trade it bearish because everybody's shorting this back down. Here, everybody's shorting it back down, right? So what you're trying to determine is, are their positions going to hold, which will give you your next bearish candle to trade, or are they going to get, you know, killed, stops get hit, and it's going to go up instead. So these are key areas that you want to be a little careful because it should be super choppy here. So even on your 800, unless you can really pay attention to momentum and how it's chopping back and forth, you want to be semi-careful until you get past the level you're trying to trade, right? Does that, hopefully that makes sense, because they're fighting, right? This is a fight. Breakout traders are going long. Resistance traders are going short. You know, here's everything that you're seeing here. Supply traders, whatever you want to say. So they're fighting. So if you get involved here, you know what I mean? You could get chopped up. So you want to make sure that you're kind of declared a way. But yes, you want a bearish candle, pull back to short. You want a bullish candle, pull back to long. Yes. But when you're asking about levels, definitely pay attention to where your ideal levels are going to be, because they might just chop you up. You know, this turns bearish and starts falling down. All you're looking for now is a pullback on the 800 to continue to short the rest of the way down, which, you know, probably is what will happen here. I mean, you don't want to call it for sure, because they could bang through this area and continue the upside. In that case, now you're looking for a pullback and a continuation. But yeah, because this area here is clean, right? If they break out here, it's super clean up to, you know, even past the open, up to yesterday's high. Super clean area to trade. So rather than just jumping in here, just be a little patient and wait for it to, you know, kind of make a decision. Are we trading in this range? Are we trading in this range? Right now you're stuck in between them. I mean, not so much because you hadn't went to the top yet, but like we talk about levels, right? You're in this level, but we're testing the ceiling. Are we going to break out and come up into this level? Possibly. You want to kind of wait and let that show itself as to which one we're trading in before just jumping on board, unless you're really seeing it. And again, and Sonny can attest to this. If you are sitting there, my mouse double clicked. If you are sitting there and are watching this price move, you'll start getting a feel for it. I can't really explain it to you, Braden, as to how, you know, exactly what to look for per se, but you'll start getting a feel for exactly where it's at, and you can start trading with that. And that just comes from just time sitting there looking at the 800 tick chart and you'll start getting kind of a feel for the motion that it's playing and the pullbacks and the retraces and things of this nature. You'll just kind of start getting in tune with them and then trade them out that way as well. I mean, you start getting a feeling that way and can start feeling how it's coming back, retesting, breaking highs by just a bit, which is normally how this plays, right? And then coming back, retesting, then making another higher highs, breaking the highs just by a bit. Then those retraces you can kind of take advantage of until it gets its actual break, saying we're going up here, because we're still in a bullish candle. So you're right to say, yes, you should be trading, you know, looking for bullish entries if you want to trade right here. It will be choppy. Could just sit back and watch it rather than trading it here and wait for it to get to a level. But if you can kind of, you know, start feeling the flow of how it's moving, then you can kind of take advantage of getting into these long positions, hoping that you're going to get the break, you know. And again, you'll see it. You'll see it come back, retest, break the high by a little bit just to grab stops, come back, retest, because people are trying to short the high, right? So essentially that's all that's happening. The high is getting shorted, and that's your retest, and then you trade it long because we're in a bullish candle, and it'll break that high just enough to grab the stops of those traders that were shorting it, and then it'll come down because they'll short it again, and then you'll go back up and you'll break it, and you'll kind of see this as the chart goes. Now, it could break either way with whoever wins here, so you do want to be super careful. Keep your stop really close and just, you know, try to trade with it if you're trying to trade this area. If not, sit back and wait for it to break, which it sure looks like it's going to break higher if I was to give you my opinion, but opinions don't mean nothing in this game, all joking aside, so just be careful with it. On the long, you double clicked on the long taken, so you're double in, or basic strat on sideways action using the daily VWAP as a short or long from the third bands back to VWAP. First target is the second first, and then the main VWAP band stops is above the third band. Beautiful, yeah. Yeah, Sonny. Absolutely. Very, very, very good way to do it, and that's a lot of how yeah, it's super solid. That's a lot of how JJ trades too. And he calls them, instead of bands, right? And I mean, you can use whatever terminology, but he calls them standard deviation. So first standard deviation, second standard deviation, that's how he refers to them for anybody who actually, you know, pays attention to the things that he trades or whatever, because I know some of you guys follow him now, and I realize that's all because of me, and I don't think that you'll really learn a lot from JJ, all joking aside, unless you're just trying to learn order flow or TPO or something. And again, if you are, that's great. I'm still not sure that, I mean, you know, that I've got all kinds of courses on it too, exactly how he learned it. So no, he does not speak in a different language. Exactly how he learned it. So I mean, if any of you guys are trying to learn that, I can give you those courses without having to pay to learn that stuff. So either way. Yeah, Braden, absolutely. I mean, like I said, and just you kind of get a feel for it as it moves in these areas, especially when it's banging back and forth like that. But JJ does not speak in a different language, G-Flock. JJ speaks in auction theory. So that's typical order flow TPO lingo, if you will. I've never needed that. I see the same thing in the candles. Of course, he doesn't understand candles that well either, but it is what it is. Everybody sees it the way they see it. It's whatever resonates with you. That's why I always tell everybody there's no wrong way, guys. You can't learn new things even from JJ. How are you going to learn something new from JJ? There's nothing new to learn. Like I said, unless you're just trying to learn TPO or order flow, that's it. Are you still in that then, Aiken? Oh, I mean, good luck on it, man. I hope since you double clicked that it gives you that it's double as good. And Sonia, I don't know if you saw that. I don't cuss a lot, but I don't know if you saw that bullshit that Phil sent yesterday, but I deleted it. I hope you didn't, honestly. It was ridiculous and completely disrespectful. And so I deleted it. Okay. I'm glad, honestly. I don't think anybody else did either, because like I said, I deleted it, but who was disrespectful? Phil's. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not looking like we're an entry here.
It would be nice if we'd get a close above. I keep saying that. If we can get a close above here, and then get a continuation play. Again, I'm not sure that'll happen under current conditions, but if we get a close above here and then continue to trade, I'd like to trade it long up into the highs here. Yeah. So there's no reason to, he has no idea what he's talking about. So that's the problem. His pips are ridiculous. He has no idea what he's talking about. And, if people pay more attention to his trades, you guys will see the rest of the story. I'm not going to, dig up the green duck. I'm not going to say what somebody is or not. Everybody needs to figure that out themselves. That's why I put the rules explained in the very beginning, and all those things is because I am not going to say that anybody's this, that, or the other. You watch them trade live. You pay attention to what happens. You'll see how it goes. You can go back to several live streams and things where Bills has traded, things of that nature, and pretty much see it for yourself. I'm not going to talk one way about anybody, but anybody that has been here long enough to see should understand where he is in, Too overly complicated, life wasted reading fundamental market analysis. That echo, yes. Yep, absolutely. And we had conversations about that, and these are the exact same reasons. And I know a lot of you weren't here then, because it's been a while back. Phil's used to show up every day, and come to the live stream. And I used to open positions opposite of him just to prove a point. And is that right? Probably not, guys. But he's not. Yeah, he's not right either. So I mean, it's just, I wouldn't do that to most people. But most people aren't Phils either. So just is what it is. Again, I'm not trying to necessarily hate on him per se, but the way he treats others is how I treat him back, and that's why I do stuff like that. I don't try to make a mockery of people just to make a mockery of people. That's not nice from my standpoint, but you know, he tries to do those things as well. So these are the reasons that I did stuff like that. And I mean, those that are on the live, that's why he stopped coming to live streams. I know he likes to say, well, he comes in and he makes these 100 pip trade ideas or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, you can say whatever you want, but the proof's in the pudding at the end of the day, guys. So if you'd watch the pudding, you'd see the truth, sadly. Everybody can talk whatever they want. And I think you guys should be enough aware of these things when, you know, you deal with the other YouTube, you know, stars and stuff. And again, I'm not trying to hate everybody on YouTube. Obviously, I'm on YouTube, so I don't try to do these things. But at the same time, everybody knows where the crap is out there on YouTube, and there's a lot of it. There could be good traders on YouTube as well. I'm not saying there's not. It just seems like a majority of them are exactly that way. So that's why I kind of say it that way. And again, I don't know. It is what it is. Yep. Stop loss down to 800.
If you've been in the space for any period of time at all, you know, it took me about 6 months to realize that all these YouTubers were all basically just as you explained them, hindsight traders. Buy my course, clicking my link, give me affiliates. And to be honest with you, reality, very much like the trading space, I'd say 98% of all YouTubers are fakes.
Yep.
I would say pretty much those 98% keep helping the other 98% to fail. So yep. I'm all for that.
Oh, you got stop loss. You hit your stop loss down 800. Oh, that's not good, Aiken. I just reread that message. I'm sorry, man. I hate to hear that. Were you long on NQ though? You didn't have an opportunity to get out?
A large stop loss.
Well, he accidentally hit double clicked his mouse.
Oh no. Double
yeah,
order.
So he ended up with a double order. Yeah, that's the problem. So it wasn't a what intentional thing, but I'm just must have been banging around too much. Yeah. I was long on gold. Okay, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, the gold's rough right now. You want to get above this area. We want to get a confirmation above this area. We really do. What you'd like to see here, and of course, this is just an inside bar, right? Currently. So the second 30-minute that we saw, so we've got Polish, inside currently, and you've got about 6 minutes and 21 seconds. It's going to be pretty tough to take this position just as it sets, unless we get a bullish bar on the 30. Why? Because we need a close outside of here, right? So we need to close above, and we want a top wick on this candle, and this just isn't much of a top wick. I mean, it's 13 ticks. So in order for us to get a bigger top wick, you have to have a 30-minute bar come up and break these highs, and then still come back and give us a close above. So But it'll have to be a bullish bar because your 30 will have to be above this. So we'll have to be bullish. And 2 up is what Manpour would call it, right? That's what we're looking for here. Which is, that's what's declared on the strat. But yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know that we'll get it. And we're coming into 11 o'clock, so it's kind of tough to be involved. What did he post? Oh. That. Come on, G-Flock.
Your screen is not showing up on Discord reality. Is that just an issue at my end, or is everybody else seeing the 2 purple squares?
I can see my screen on Discord, but that doesn't mean anything. I don't know. Can anybody else see it, guys? Blurry for Braden, he said.
Okay.
Went to Rumble. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. It just disappeared. Oh, there he goes. Okay. I see you back.
Yeah.
It should always work on Discord unless I mess something up, because essentially it's just OBS streaming the same thing that's on all the rest of the... I mean, OBS... How I do it on Discord and why I'm using it this way and why it all looks this way is I use the camera. So essentially it's a webcam, but I'm using my virtual camera on OBS. So essentially that's what's in the spot. So it should just be, it should be everything that shows on OBS, just the same as every social media platform. That's kind of why I set it up that way, but a little confusing, I know, but that's kind of how I did it. Screen goes blurry on Discord quite often, so I jump between Rumble and YouTube. Yeah, and that's the way to do it. Guys, somebody just wrote me and said, when you FR apostrophe D'd me, does that friended me? FR apostrophe D, is that friended me? Is that what that means, guys? I don't keep up with all this lingo. No clue. Yeah, me neither. Yes. Well, it was apostrophe, not a asterisk, but yeah. Guy says, when you FR apostrophe D'd me, your profile didn't show any servers in common, so I originally ignored it, but I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. I need to write it back. They wrote me in a server, and I just want to make sure that they're not accepting friend requests. Because I never sent them no friend request. Yeah, that's what they were asking. They were telling me that they were sorry that they didn't accept the friend request in the beginning, but they didn't have no common server, so they didn't think that me, which it's not me, because I've never sent anybody a friend request. Don't know who this unfriending now. If anybody sends you a friend request, guys, always make sure that it's me. Don't accept anything that's not me. Check the, you know, check and make sure that it's really me. Because there are a lot of scammers out there that try to use my screen name and FP. Probably somebody that's already been banned, I would say. Stops popping hit previous value. We closed way below there. Here's my voice. That's why you come back. Oh my jeez. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Watching ES. Y'all are crazy. My voice is like liquid chocolate. Don't tell your wife or my girlfriend. Oh my geez, you guys. Oh, that echo was thinking ES was gold. I did that before. Been watching one chart because I run my charts this way, right? I mean, everybody already knows how I run my charts. And I have, by accident, before ran, you know, like Nasdaq here and gold over here. Of course, that's why I changed the color of my charts. You see how gold now, I have a gold chart for gold. My NQs, I actually colored candles. That was exactly the reason for it. Because I used to do that exact same thing. I would mess up and have a different chart side by side and then take an entry and it'd be the wrong thing. And I'm like, that's why I changed my candle colors. I know that sounds crazy, but I did that on Ninja Trader just so I wouldn't mess up with my entries. Oh, ASMR. I'm glad that my voice is relaxing, though. That's good that everybody can sit here and listen to me. I guess that's a good thing. BP sit on your ES long. Well, that's good. That's good. That's MES in huge letters right in the middle of my chart. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, see, that's a good way to do it too. Oh, it's alright, man. It happens. It happens. What? There would be your entries. Oh, man. Well, Chief Lock A. You know, I don't know. What do you do with your current white levels after stream? No, I don't. Neither one. Braden. I move him tomorrow. He eats them now. No, I move him tomorrow. If you come in and you see me do my TA in the mornings, essentially, you know, this line I think was here. I mean, I'm not for sure which line was where, but I just move them to where current price action is now, where current market structure is now. That's it. And that's why you'll see sometimes I have more than I need. Like yesterday, for whatever reason, we ended up with 4 lines. Normally I only have 3. Yesterday we put a 4th, and now I have nowhere to put it, so it's just kind of hanging out here. Don't really need it for anything. Yeah. Yeah, that's just what I do. And then, of course, you guys already know, sometimes I'll put in, you know, historical market structure lines. I don't put them a lot. And most people, all joking aside, don't even pay attention to historical market structure to where I use both. Most people use one or the other. So they'll either use historic, which is what, you know, a lot of people do, and then don't use current, or I shouldn't say a lot of people because it's the other way, just the same, or they'll use current and not even pay attention to historical. And you'll see it lines up different ways at different times. So, and that's something you just kind of got to pay attention to as your price is moving. But that makes sense. Sometimes I say things and like I say I'm wrong, but yeah. I like to pay attention to both. Let's just put it that way, right? Always look left, exactly. And Paul, you see, it played exactly like you were talking about. What happened? We came up, swept the stops, come right back down into range. Why? Because we're just moving sideways. We'll check and see what this next candle does. Again, I don't think that you can do a lot here on gold coming into 11. Not saying you definitely can't. There's probably been another hack or two. I imagine that probably have been playing out with how this price is moving. Maybe. Maybe not.
Nothing major. See. No, nothing major so far. I was keeping an eye on them. How do you call them? There wasn't enough movement to make it worth the risk. There a couple of good ones did play earlier on, but haven't seen it so far. Yeah. I'm even having problems trying to find entries using the floor system. Normally, this kind of action, it's good for those very, very, very small micro scalps. But even today, it's kind of, it's just not doing what it was doing yesterday. It's not
hitting
levels nice and clean.
Super sideways. I mean, if you look at a 5-minute chart, it's even sideways. I mean, this is... Ugh. All I got to say.
Yeah, it's...
What he got there? Yeah, I mean, look at it, just it's ugly. Like I said, me and Sonny and I, we spoke about this over the weekend and expected that we were going to get some pretty sideways movement, but man, oh man. It's almost worse than expected. I sure hope we see something a little better tomorrow. There you go, Braden. You should be doing super well on this NQ now, yeah? It worked out. It broke above and now it's working bullish. Like I said, we should be nice, clean movement from here. It's a little slow, it looks like. Waiting until the afternoon. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. But yeah, it just like what we were speaking about though. Once you made that break, you were pretty much good to trade this thing long with your pullbacks, right, on the 800. But it does look slow. I'm not gonna lie. Normally NQ even moves more than it is here, so price is slow currently. Yeah, Dixie is dumping. I just saw that. Yeah. After this move, though, I mean, that was the dump candle. At some point in time, and I mean, I guess you can't guarantee that, but at some point in time, I assume we get back up into that area. But in order to do it, as you can see here, we had all the sideways action, and then you're testing the 50. You're gonna have to break that 50 and make the move back up, and you'll be testing the 200 probably by the time it gets there. So that's kind of what you would expect to recover that, which is going to be, you know, if you, I assume, a vector candle on your chart, right?
Yeah.
So eventually it should recover that win, you know. Who knows? That'll push gold down once it does, but you know. Yeah, I would love to see more movement in gold. It has been a little stagnant, let's say. Not a lot of opportunities to take advantage. Yeah. Gold took your lunch money. That's not good, Aiken. That's not good at all. Yeah, you really wanted to see a close above before, like, for me, right, what I would have liked to seen, and just saying this is the candle you're looking at, I would have liked to seen something like this. Came up like this, closed about here, and left us a nice wick. You know, where we could have took advantage of it. So you could have took advantage of the next candle, you know, opens, comes down, and then would flip from there. So they'll move back up. And then essentially come in. You could have entered there for the flip, got your TP1 there, and then hoped for the break in order for it to break out. But yeah, it doesn't want to play along currently. Sadly, it's just one of those things. Like I say, I think the best opportunities as it's running sideways. And again, I don't really trade it this way because you're trading with all the rest of the traders per se. But I think your best opportunities, honestly, are going to be waiting for highs to be taken. So you sweep the stops of everyone that's short and then trade it back into range. And again, how you find those entries, you know, that's going to be kind of up to how you prefer to trade it. Going down to the lower time frame, waiting for a wick and flip. You know, there's a lot of different ways that you can take advantage of these, but that's kind of what I see as the plays currently until we move somewhere. You know, same thing happened here. Comes down, you know, takes out these lows and then pushes back up. Again, what does it do next time? Comes down, grabs these lows again, and then pushes back up. Comes up, takes the highs, and then pushes back down. It's just super choppy. I mean, and maybe not even so much super choppy. It's super sideways. It's range bound. And these are the times that work really well for, and I mean, Paul, I know you know about it. And Aiken, I guess you do too. These are the times that work real well if you want to like start pulling scopes. Scope and scope extensions back from tactical analysis. You can work ranges really well trading those strategies. So if you start pulling them, you'll see that that stuff's probably playing out pretty well now. Just how it works. So you pull your scope, pull your reverse scope, and start trading those retracements. You probably can take advantage of it. I wouldn't say that under normal circumstances because overextension is much more a crypto thing than a gold thing. So you have to be real careful when we're in a trending market to trade that way. But in a ranging market, you can definitely take advantage of that and trade those retraces for sure. Yeah, it's ugly, guys.
I never thought about the fubs there until you mentioned that for the actual floor system.
Yeah.
So I'm going to add in even more lines now on top of it. That's a good idea, actually. I was just taking it off the levels and taking it off the 0.5 and between them. But yeah, that's neat. That's a very, very good idea.
Yeah, it should work pretty well as long as we're sideways like this. Once it starts, you know, breaking out and trending, you don't want to do that because you'll end up getting caught up in, you know, areas where you'll take a lot of stops. But as long as it's, you know, moving like this, I think you should do really, really well with, you know, pulling the fibs and running fib trading. There's no reason why not. I did okay trading ES thinking it was gold. Took one L, but then I got a bigger win. So up 37.50. Beautiful, that echo. Whatever, maybe it's a new strategy. There's nothing wrong with that. If it works, it works. I love it. I love it. The way you said that was just amazing. create a new strategy where you watch a gold chart and trade ES. Welcome back, Chief Lock. I used to know a guy, and I don't remember exactly what it was. Oh, I wish I could remember. He used to put, he used to trade ES by watching, I don't remember if it was ES by watching NQ or NQ by watching ES. And he would put one on a super fast chart and one on just a fast chart. I know that sounds horrible, but like he put one on like a 15-second and the other on like a 30-second or something. And he could trade it. You used to do that too, Braden? Yeah. Put them right next to each other. Yeah, I knew this guy and he would do it on like super, super fast charts. Like I said, I think it was like 15-second and 30-second, or I don't know what it was. And he claimed that one would lead the other, and it happened like almost always. And this was actually his trading strategy and actually how he traded. And, you know, did he do great? I don't know, but I mean, I saw days where he did good at it. You know, you're never going to see the bad, right? And it's not like he was a per se live trader. He just called out stuff in a server that I was in. But it was a decent tactic. Does it always work? You know, you only see the good. That's always the problem with everything, guys. You don't always see, like, if you go into servers, and I mean, I'll give you a little bit of heads up. And the reason that I know these things is because, you know, I was in a lot of servers dropping signals as an analyst or a mentor or what have you, right? And what you would notice with a lot of the people is they were there and would talk a lot and show positions a lot and show you P&Ls on the days that it was working, right? And then they would not talk and not show you anything, and you'd never know that they were trading on days that it wasn't working. And that's always the problem. So therefore, that's all you see. And I know a lot of the traders that don't pay a lot of attention to this don't realize that you're only seeing the good and you don't see the bad because they just don't really show up those days, and everybody just kind of doesn't see them. You know, like the squeaky wheel is the one that gets oiled. So if they're talking a lot, everybody's paying attention. When they're not talking at all, nobody pays attention to the fact that they're not talking. So make sure you guys always watch stuff like that. That's when they're not doing so well, sadly.
Yeah.
Like, there's that pop. Very nice. Never like NQ always follows ES. Okay, yeah. You'd have to wait and see which one was following, which one was leading the trade based off of that day. Yeah, and that makes a lot of sense, Braid. And that's exactly what I was just saying, is some days it probably worked really well for him, and those are the days that you see, you know. It's just one of those things. It's just like the the people who watch, you know, whatever, you know, your social media stuff. It's the same thing. When you see these people on social media, you know, these are the great parts of their life, and this is what you see. So everybody just assumes that, you know, these people have the greatest life ever. Well, you don't see them when they're not having great times, guys. They don't broadcast the bad times, unfortunately. And that's why whenever you want to take somebody's life ideas or trading ideas or anything else, you want to make sure that you consistently see them, you know, daily. You consistently see them daily, and you see, you know, the ups and the downs of all of it. If you're not consistently seeing it, then they're probably not showing the bad stuff. So that's the problem. I'm saying it for the millionth time. Chief Lock A, maybe. I don't know what you're referring to, but I say many things for the millionth time. So I think you may be saying that I'm saying this for the millionth time Yep, the people aren't showing results. Exactly, yeah. You have to say it, though, because so many people get stuck in the fact that they think that we may learn it after the 2 millionth time. Exactly. I just want to always say it because people get so caught up. And G Flocka, you used to be this way. I remember, G Flocka, when you used to hit me in DMs, right? And you used to tell me, I don't see why it is that this person's doing this or this person's doing this and they're so far ahead and they're doing so much better and everything else. And I said, G Flocka, you need to think. Number one, don't just try to compare yourself to other people, but also just remember that everything you see is the good things. Good things, good things, good things. So I said the exact same thing to you. Yes. And these are the reasons that I want you guys to understand that. Because you guys are doing great. Beautiful, Paul. Absolutely.
I have made more progress here in 6 months than I did for the 2.5 years I did bouncing around different servers, watching all of the YouTube dickheads, studying systems that had a 66% win rate as long as she had 1.5 or head and shoulders, all that shite. And again, like I said, I've learned far more here in 6 months than I did from bouncing around all that bollocks. Don't get me wrong, learning all that stuff has been very advantageous. I now use it against everybody that uses it, just like you already explained. So it wasn't time wasted, but it was, could have been doing better things, but you have to learn everything, if you know what I mean.
Exactly. Exactly.
Didn't think I was going to get a trade today at all. Worked out beautiful.
Next month is good. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, carry on, lad.
Very good. But yeah, and that's the whole thing, and that's what I want to hear, and that's what I want to see, and the whole thing is like, and it's exactly what Paul's talking about here, Chief Block, and what I try to tell you. What it is what you are advancing. That's it. It's not what everybody else is dropping in a server somewhere, or somebody's claiming that they've done this or done that or anything else. It's you and what you have advanced from, last month to this month. And I know you're about to write, oh, I've advanced nothing. Been here for a year and a half, hadn't did nothing. Been trying to trade, yada yada yada. I'm gonna use it again. And maybe, I'm not gonna argue with what you've advanced, what you haven't advanced. That's completely up to you. But as Paul's saying, he's advancing, right? And that's what you want to actually gauge your progress on, is what you have achieved, what you have advanced, not what everybody around you's done or not done. I mean, you got to understand that, and me and Paul were having this conversation this morning. You have to understand that a lot of the stuff that these people show and claim and do and all this is pure garbage. It's all fake, Chief Locke. None of it's true. It's a lot of crap. So. And until you really understand that, you're going to have a hard time with people saying that they're this, that, the other, that normally aren't. And that's part of it, right? Oh my jeez. Oh, leave it to Braden. To come up with something like that. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, last 3 weeks have been a lot of eureka moments. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, all I'm saying, G Flock, is a lot of people say a lot of things that aren't. A lot of people who you've thought in the past aren't. So, and these are all the things that I'm telling you about. And just, you've got to look at the whole picture. Take the whole picture in, not just what somebody says in a post or how smart somebody seems to sound or a P&L that they drop every 6 months or anything like that. None of that matters, man. Anybody can win a trade, right? So you got to remember that. It's what somebody's won over the last 100 trades, last 200 trades, last 6 months. Yes, I know you've heard it too many times, but I'm going to keep saying it. I mean, I hope you don't die. I'm going to keep saying it because I'm telling you, these are a thing. These are a lot of the reasons why people fall into the traps of, scammers in this space. It's because they see a P&L, they see somebody win a trade. None of that matters. I'm anti-scam. Okay. Fair enough. You can't scam me? I don't think I'd go that far. I don't think I'd go that far, Chief Lockett. Yes. That is absolutely true.
It's a very big. You can listen, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you understand. I used to be a teacher, as I have said before. Again, there you go. You heard it a million times. Did you understand it once out of those 1 million times? That's the actual thing. And again, I'm not trying to be a smartass here. Again, understand what we're talking about. I've heard it. Well, I've obviously only heard it 500,000 times because I've only been here half the time you have. But again, it took 99,990 something times for me to hear it, for me to actually understand it. I was hearing it, I was listening, and I had a fair idea, but it's only the last several weeks that I can actually say now that I'm starting to understand, and I still have a bit to go yet. So it's been a long old journey, don't get me wrong, but again, the rewards at the end of it is worth the effort. And again, don't get frustrated. You literally have to turn up day after day after day after day. There's no way around that, but don't get frustrated. Like I said, that's what it's all about.
Yep. Chief Locke, maybe it's because you're always trying to compare what you're doing compared to everyone else and all these things, rather than trying to compare what you yourself are doing. Pay attention to you. So that's what this whole thing's about. Yep, exactly. Sonia is exactly right. Yep. That's true too, Braden. That's the thing. I mean, I remember when, and again, I don't want to put anybody on blast here, guys, but Jashim and Landon, when they first started trading with me back when, this is exactly what they did. They were so concentrated on them beating one another. And I mean, you still see it some as you see them talk back and forth to one another. I'm sure you guys see it just the same, but that they spent so much energy and concentration on the competition amongst one another that they actually were, not getting better at what they were trying to do, because they were too busy trying to figure out if they could, pass their eval quicker than the other one, or if they could get payout quicker than the other one, and they were so caught up in trying to outdo the other that they weren't paying attention to what they were doing, and they actually progressed much slower than they would have if they just would have concentrated on what they were doing and continued on down their path. And eventually they stopped talking to one another. And I mean, I know a lot of you were here and saw that, and others weren't, but they actually got very upset at each other, completely disconnected from one another. And I hate to say it was a good thing. They're talking back and forth now, which is good, but it was a good thing that they did in the same way, because they had, they improved themselves each as traders from that situation. Was it a great situation? No, they were best friends, and it's sad to see something like that happen. So close, actually, that Jashim was planning on moving to the United States, and they were going to, rent an apartment together and this, that, the other. And then they kind of had a falling out, and they're still friends now, but that was what advanced them, because they were too busy competing with one another to see that they were not improving either because of that, right? Yeah, it takes patience. That is true too.
Oh, this I know. I've been around a long time.
Does anybody have any questions today? Been bad, guys. It's been a slow week, I gotta tell you. Monday and Tuesday were none better than one another, honestly. We didn't have any kind of anything here. We did, all fairness, did miss a couple hacks, just like Paul said. I wish I would have been looking. I would have drawn them up, so at least we could have, people could have took advantage of some entries, but I missed them. My fault. It has been slow, though. I will be 100% honest with you.
Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about that element of our trading. Sitting here and not losing your bag is probably about the best thing that we can achieve. I've actually made $620 in the last 2 days, believe it or not.
Very good. See, you're taking advantage of those hacks, I'm telling you, aren't you?
Yeah. Hacks on the floor thing. Now I'm adding in the fubs as well, so I've got a very busy evening ahead of me. I see Z has disappeared server, so there'll be no more crypto trading for a while. So that'll be a good thing, I suppose. I spent the weekend crypto trading, and it was fantastic. My God, it was tiring. Jesus, it was tiring.
I was worried about that when me and Paul went over there. I told him, I said, I just hope that he sticks with it. But I had my doubts, sadly. It just, again, people are what people are, regardless, guys. I mean, it just is what it is. So, what are you gonna do?
Oh, I appreciate that. Oh no, I was glad to spend the weekend just having a bit of fun, looking at a lot of different coins, doing a bit of trading. But I honestly, it showed me that I don't have the ability to start doing crypto at the weekend after doing a week's trading on gold. I did
Yeah.
enjoy it, but it actually left me completely and utterly physically and mentally frazzled. I absolutely loved it, but it shows me that I'm just not fit to do that level.
Yeah. How hard did I work, Chief Locke?
Excellent.
The whole thing was I did a lot of stuff that you necessarily wanted to had to, and that's the whole reason that I'm here. Yeah, true. But that's the whole reason that I'm here, trying to you know, teach you guys and you know, give all that back, is because you don't have to do what I did, right? I mean, it's still going to take time, don't get me wrong, but you don't have to learn, you know, every strategy out there to realize where some strategies lined up. You don't have to. And I mean, when it goes to, you know, the reality hack even, and I realize this is probably not what you're talking about, because you always say, well, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about TRC. That's fine. But when it comes to reality hack, it's much easier to, you know, understand and see on a chart than is the reality check. And I mean, you should know this. But these are all things that are to make it easier for you guys, so you don't have to put in, you know, tons and tons and tons to figure out the same things that, you know, we've already figured out, and now I try to explain every day so you don't have to do all that again. That's the point.
Yep. You think about it, G Flocky, reality has done a large part of the lifting for everybody on this server. That's what people don't seem to realize. We are benefiting from basically, what, 4 or 5 years of expert knowledge, all condensed in every single day, to a tutorial, to a trading session, to whatever you want to call it. So this is working smart. You see what I'm saying? This is working smart because we're basically using all of reality's knowledge, and we're using it to work smart rather than hard. And again, why would you want to do heavy lifting? Reality's here to help us. The job itself is hard enough. Getting here every day, for me anyway, there's a lot of heavy lifting. You know what I mean?
Exactly. No. Yeah. I don't know why you think it should, G Block, eh? I've never understood, Block, exactly what it is that you're honestly trying to yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at. What it is that you're really trying to accomplish. Do you want to be a good trader? Do you want to be successful? Or is your goal to torture yourself? Yeah, I mean... Okay. See you later, Paul. I'm probably going to pack up here soon, too. Have a good one, Paul. I appreciate you showing up, and I will see you tomorrow. You do know TRC. Okay. Yeah. Mean empty. Oh my geez, Chief Locke. Sometimes. I don't know. I really don't know. I felt like earlier when Sonny was trying to show you stuff that just, I don't know. Almost, when I look at it standing back, it almost seems like you would rather argue the point than listen and take in what he's saying. He's showing exactly as the best he could. It was exactly, I mean, perfect explanation. He's talking about how it curves rather than, you know, a V, an aggressive move down and up, right? Which is, I tried to compare to you as a V-shaped recovery, because, you know, if you listen to people like Steve Morrow, you know, the courses that you've taken, right? Steve will even point out that V-shaped recoveries are not to be trusted. And Sonny was trying to show you the same thing. Essentially, that's what it was on an oscillator. Instead of being rounded and a recovery as it should be, it's more of a V-shaped aggressive recovery, which can never be trusted, essentially. And that's what he was trying to tell you is the difference between, you know, fake pumps and not fake pumps. He did answer you. He was trying to show you that, but sometimes maybe block A. Sometimes maybe G block A. You should just listen and take it all in. Just be a sponge. All in. You always ask me about different people that I've taught, right? And different ways that they learned in comparison. And I'll tell you, when I worked with King, he was a sponge. I would teach him. He would pick it up, and his questions weren't about things that were opposed to whatever we were speaking about. His questions were to, you know, clarify whatever it was that we were talking about, and that was it. That's one thing that I noticed about him, and he was one of the quickest learners because he was just a sponge. His brain was a sponge. Everything I said, he was taking it up as a sponge, and the only questions were to clarify something that I was speaking about, to clarify how it made sense to him. Not, you know, well, this is wrong this way, or that's wrong this way, or this is why it should be wrong, or that's why it should be wrong, or, you know, being objective. He was just looking for clarification. Was it. If he wasn't looking for clarification, he didn't even have a question or a thought. He's just soaking it in. Just something to think about. Not, you know, being a sponge is being a parrot. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess I see what it is that you're trying to reference there, but I think parrots learn, don't they? That's what it's all about at the end of the day. It's the momentum. Oscillators are for momentum. They're momentum indicators to show what momentum the market has, if that's what your question is. And if you go back, yeah, but like fake pumps and not round recovery. Yes. Okay, momentum. You ever watch Tino? I'm thinking of a good quote from Tino in my head as I'm thinking about this. Tino says, fast move, false move. Right? Yeah. So that's why. Move, false move. So that's why your rounded recovery is what you're looking for rather than your V-shape, because that's a fast move, false move, right? It did. I don't know why you always say how you feel. But I don't feel good thinking about it. I don't know why you say how you feel thinking about something. It's about learning information, not feeling good or not feeling good. I don't know why you always say things like that. Maybe it's something that's something that we lose in translation, but I don't know why you always say you don't feel good or that doesn't feel right to you or whatever. I mean, it's just information. You're taking it and storing it for whatever use you're going to use it in the future. It's not really about feelings at the end of the day. Okay. And that's what Sonny was trying to do, was show that, you know, make sense of it to you. But either way, does anybody have any questions today, guys? Anything. That's good. A sponge is a good way to do it, and that's just taking everything in, accepting all the information that you're getting it, and then, you know, filing it all and figuring out how to use it. That's the best thing to do, honestly. Any questions, guys? If not, I'm gonna shut down for the day, and we'll be back tomorrow. Oh, me spongy Tesla. First thing tomorrow morning, guys. That's exactly what we were expecting for this week. Tomorrow, and especially Thursday and Friday, will be much better. Yeah, I agree, Sonny. It is too. I mean, and we should. I should probably be taking these sweeps. I just can't do it. There was the last one right there, and you saw it too. Sweeps. And here we go. And she should go down now. And it's been playing out every single time. Exactly what we spoke about, Sonny. And I mean, it's great. It's playing out. I hate it. But what can you do? What can you do? I'm going to give you some emoji, son. Just is what it is, what it is. All right, Braden. I will see you 12 to 2s when you're going to trade it. Oh, your time. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it should be. I'm going to try to trade it between 2 and 4C, maybe. Yesterday, nothing. Oh, geez. Sonny does not want to get his DMs ready. See you later, Braden. Sonia did. Oh, dang, I missed Sonia. See you later, Sonia. Sorry, I missed you. I missed it. All right, Braden. See you tomorrow. G Flocke. See you tomorrow. Honey. See you tomorrow. Dad Echo. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Man Bear Bull. Aiken. See you guys tomorrow. I assume you are both still out there. I know trades have been slow. Sorry guys, it's just one of those times. It has been slow, so hopefully everybody's still learning and getting some, you know, something out of the live stream anyway. For all you that are just new, stick with it. There'll be some good stuff coming, guys. I know it's kind of slow currently, but like I said, hopefully you guys are all learning. I will be back tomorrow, 6 a.m. Hey, that Echo. Okay. Have a great day, everybody. I will see y'all bright and early tomorrow. And as always, guys, 150. Beautiful. Very nice, that echo. See? Everybody is catching trades, which I'm super happy about. Very good, very good. Very good. I will see all you guys tomorrow. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.